Good morning, guys. How's it going today? Hey, Monster. How's it going today? Getting some last minute stuff set up and then we're ready to go. Heat's draining you out. I understand completely. Know that feeling all too well. But good morning. Good morning. I'm excited because today we get to test out our own little theory about whether or not people are the a hole. I've picked out a few short ones and then to see if y'all have good sense of judgment or not. Good morning, Net Girl. How's it going today? Oh, goodness. All right. And again, I got some pineapple chunks this morning for breakfast. You hate this rock? What rock? This earth? It's a mood. Thank you for the hydrate. Which rock are you talking about, Necro? Mm, oh my goodness. It's so yummy. How's y'all week been so far? And happy Friday from this side of the world. Can't believe the week has already gone by this fast. It's hard to believe it's already Friday. Oh well, it could be worse. Let me see. Get the live chat icon here. Supposed to rain tomorrow. Actually, what is the weather supposed to be like? 9 degrees right now. It'll be a high of 23. Mostly cloudy conditions all day today until about 5 p.m. tonight. And then tomorrow and Sunday, it'll be a high of 27. Air quality's at 59 right now, which would be PM. No, never mind. It's not PM. It is actually nitrogen oxide is the primary pollutant today. Nitrogen oxides typically come from traffic fires and power plants. So local shit. UV index is at 0, which is nice because clouds, mostly cloud coverage. Feels like 8 degrees. Wind is making it feel cooler. Humidity is at 88%. This sucks. Hi, Miss Owly. I hope you have a good night. And good luck and have fun with the holidays. Enjoy it. It's in the 20s in the weekend. About the same here. In the upper 20s. It's not too bad. But thank you for stopping by, Miss Owly. Have fun. Don't go drinking too much. Mm. Oh my god. That was sour. But yeah, we got big plans. After the Am I the A-hole stories, we'll hop right back into Ghostwire Tokyo. Where we left off, KK and Akito got separated. KK's spirit was kind of hauled away and kidnapped, and we gotta go follow him and trace him and try to get our powers back so that we can actually fight the visitors. That's where we're at right now. Um, but yeah, I've got 7, no, 8 AITA stories for y'all to listen to and to give your 2 cents. We're going to wait for a couple more people to come in, and then we'll go ahead and get started on that. Let's see. Let's take a look at some updates, shall we? Bridge day on Tuesday, so you're off uni until Wednesday. Nice, 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 nice. Let's see. Ba, ba, ba. Let's see. So the debate is still happening about the doctors here. A lot of them have not fully, completely gone back to work yet. The government, for some reason, can't make amends with the doctors here. A lot of the doctors are still on strike. The medical industry right now is a piece of joke at the moment. This has been going on for quite some time now. And it doesn't look like there's any way to really end it. Because you have egos from both sides butting heads. You have the government, which they have their own special ego. And then you have the doctors who have their own special ego complaining that they don't want too many youngsters coming in and taking over their job or destroying the quality of their work. When in fact, doctors make the most money here in Korea. So that's the issue right now. Police in South Korea arrested a man under suspicion of involvement in the murder of a Korean tourist in Thailand, according to Gyeongnam. According to police officials, a Korean man in his 20s was apprehended at his home in Jeongeuk, North Jeolla province on Sunday evening and placed under emergency arrest for allegedly murdering a man and abandoning his body. The police had been tracking the suspect's whereabouts after learning that he had entered South Korea from Thailand on May 9th. Besides the suspect now in custody, police believe that there are 2 other suspects behind the kidnap and murder of the 34-year-old Korean in Pattaya. The 2 suspects, who were also identified as Korean nationals, are still being tracked. They might have to work really hard on extraditing them. Let's see. An autopsy has confirmed that a man in his 50s was beaten to death, with local police suspecting perpetrators to be the man's wife and teenage daughter. Well, that's a frickin' twist. The National Forensic Science conducted an autopsy on the victim on Saturday and submitted its opinion on the victim's cause of death, according to Yangju in Gyeonggi Province. The NFS will perform toxicology tests on the victim to check for drugs, the results of which will take about 2 or 3 weeks. The victim died at the home of his wife's acquaintance in Yangju around 8 a.m. on May 9th. An investigation found that the victim had been having a drink there with his wife and daughter, during which a fight broke out concerning the couple's past. This led the wife and daughter reportedly attacking the victim, with injuries ultimately leading to his death. I wonder if there's going to be an update for that story. A South Korean woman has been sentenced by a court to 3 years in prison for swindling $490,000 from 3 male victims by pretending to be in a romantic relationship with them, although investigators believe there may be more victims. The defendant was found guilty of fraud in the Ulsan District Court on Monday. She was accused of extorting money from three victims, each in their 30s, 40s, and 50s, from September 2018 to October 2023, while posing as a wealthy businesswoman in the field of art training. The defendant approached the victims through dating apps and earned their trust. Then she borrowed large sums of money by saying her money was tied up in other business affairs or that her former boyfriend was pressuring her for money that she supposedly owed. Damn. Interesting. That looks like that's all the updates for now. Crime rates are interesting in different countries. It really goes to show how stupid criminals can be depending on where you live. They can get stupider, they can get dumber, or whatever have you. The following week we do reverse Monday, Wednesday holiday on Thursday, and Bridge Friday. Interesting. So there's a whole bunch of holidays for y'all this month. Yesterday was technically a holiday for Korea. Or was that on Wednesday? No, that was on Wednesday. That was a Wednesday thing, not yesterday. Let's see. All right. So, without further ado, let's start some Am I the Asshole stories. Okay, so the premise is I'm going to go ahead and read you all a story from Reddit, from the subreddit Am I the Asshole. Basically, people hop onto this forum to ask if in fact they are in the wrong or not. For some stories, it'll be from the original poster's perspective. Others, it'll be either first person or third person, depending on who is posting. And these are legit, real stories, real people going on the internet and asking the world, are they in fact the asshole? Whether it's the OP themselves asking if they are the asshole, or if the people in the situation made them to be the asshole. So we're going to start off with a somewhat difficult one. Am I the asshole for kicking my stepsons out of his father's funeral since my late husband didn't want them there? Okay. My late husband and my youngest stepson had a really bad relationship. It was to the point that he would go on no contact on and off. They were not great to each other. The relationship was quite complicated, but overall he was way strict and stepson was way too rebellious. In the law-breaking way. He became an adult and moved out. Since then, it was on and off, and drama between them was pretty common. The breaking point was the stepson's wedding. It was a money issue. He helped pay for his daughter's college, but refused to help pay for his wedding. He thought it was unfair since he never got money from them since he didn't go to college. Stepson uninvited him from the wedding. The relationship was dead after that. My late husband's health started to decline. He reached out a few times but was basically told to kick rocks. He made it extremely clear that he didn't want his son at the funeral. It may sound cold, but his reasoning was that he wasn't allowed to say goodbye to his son. He doesn't want him to get a goodbye. Kinda petty, but that relationship was really bad by the end. His funeral was today. My stepson did show up at his funeral. I don't know who told him. I decided I would respect his wish and kicked him out. He called me plenty of names for this. The other kids are split. They knew their dad's wish, but are still surprised I went through with it. Am I the asshole? Well, and I haven't read these either until now, so I don't know the full story. I just knew from the title. I don't know, family situations are a bit tricky. The father should have been mature enough and not have been petty enough, because he's basically saying, oh, I'm on my deathbed dying. I don't want my son to have the satisfaction of trying to rekindle anything before I die. So he wants to be bitter towards the bitter end, quite literally. I would say he's the asshole. What do you guys think? What is your judgment? Knowing what you know and what you heard from the story. Let's see. I'll read y'all some comments to give you some more. I don't know, as someone who definitely was not the golden child, the desperate gifts would definitely eat at me as well. To be honest, it doesn't sound like OP's husband was a great father anyway. Imagine facing impending death, and rather than giving everything proper perspective, it makes you pettier than ever. You're lying on your deathbed, and one of your last thoughts is, my son made me suffer by denying me closure. I wish to do the same to him. I would think this was petty if he was doing it to a friend, but it's his son. He's trying to make his son suffer like he did. I really can't even imagine. Let's see. The father still sounds pretty incredibly petty for a grown man, even on his deathbed. The fact that the son was petty until the end does not excuse the fact that the father was petty in the end. Frankly, the father is supposed to be the mature one. Exactly. Let's see. Well, this is a good comment. But with respect, a funeral is not the time to discuss the legitimacy of the complaints between father and son. The time passed when the father passed. Funerals are for the survivors, the loved ones, and the people that are who cared. It does not sound like the stepson fits that bill. I don't claim to know that the stepson cared for his father or not. OP only heard one side of this conflict from her husband. For all we know, the father's attempts to reconcile could have been couched on all kinds of conditions and demands. It's not like the dad would ever present himself as the bad guy. In any case, it doesn't matter anymore. What matters is the people who want to grieve have the funeral and they have the opportunity to grieve. Difficult relationship does not excuse pettiness. Exactly. Let's see. I understand, but the father's wishes should not be ignored, and his wife should honor them. Let's see. But the father's wishes should not be ignored, and the wife should honor them. Normally, I'd agree, but her late husband's final wish was to be petty and vindictive against his child. Toxic parents are the absolute worst. Furthermore, her late husband used her as a puppet to his pettiness. Yeah, I can't fault the wife for honoring his wishes, but what struck me in this story is he spent some of his last moments of life just figuring out how to stick it to his son one last time. What a sad and ugly life. I can agree with that. So, judgment, they are the asshole. I get it, the wife was put in a very particularly bad spot between the husband and the son. But honestly, you're dying. The dude's dead now. Any conflicts or whatever have you died when the husband died. And again, he didn't particularly sound like a good father to his children, anyways. He was picking favorites. Apparently, he picked favorites over the daughter rather than the son. The daughter went to college, so he gave her money for her college and her wedding. But when the son had his wedding, he never helped pay for the wedding. So it sounded like the husband was a bad father in the fact that he was choosing favorites, especially towards stepsons and stepdaughters and whatnot. He was picking and choosing who he liked. And that's not what you do as a parent. All right. Here's another short one. Am I the a hole for screaming at my husband that he's a piece of shit while we're all sick? I'll try and keep it short. I feel like shit. Throwaway because he uses Reddit. We are in our mid 30s with two kids under 3, 6 months old and a 2.5-year-old. So we're all hit with a nasty stomach flu. The baby vomited and diarrhea around the clock, and now the toddler had both of us. I've been sleeping maybe 2 hours a night for the past 3 days. To say this has been the worst I've felt physically and mentally is an understatement, but my job as their mom doesn't stop, so I'm powering through. We all have the same virus. We're all having the same symptoms. I was in the kitchen cleaning bottles and making the toddler some soup because he had been vomiting all night. I asked my husband to take my baby out of the station and put him sitting on the ground with some toys. He heard me but ignored me as he continued to groan on the couch. I didn't repeat myself. Finally, he put the baby down on his back, which he hasn't been happy about. I told him to put the baby sitting straight up. He heard and said the baby is fine, to which I said no, he'll cry. He ignored it and went back to the couch. The baby started fussing, and I just lost it. I called him a piece of shit. I screamed that he'd let me down as a partner in every single way in front of our kids. He yelled at me and said, "Why are you fucking cleaning?" calling me crazy, and told me I'm a piece of shit back. I ran away in tears. I don't think he's a piece of shit, but I'm so hurt and angry, and it just came out. And I did feel let down at that moment. I felt so much anger and resentment because I don't feel like it doesn't matter if I'm sick. I have to do everything still. I'm mostly ashamed that I did this in front of my toddler. She understands a lot. I don't know how to face them now. How big of an asshole am I? Well, let's see. The number one rule in a marriage is that you are partners. It's a partnership. Work is supposed to be given equally between both partners. This husband is being a man baby. He's being a man child. She's sick, the toddler's sick, the infant is sick, but she is still doing her job as a mother because, like she said at the beginning, her job never ends. She can't put a pause to it. She can't take a break from it. She's a mother 24/7. He's a father 24/7. He should really step up his game and actually do shit about it, instead of moaning and groaning on the couch and not doing a damn thing while he's sick, because she's doing everything. So he is the big asshole. The mother is not. Let's read some comments. The rulers work together, life together, and do your chores. Exactly. Not the asshole. Oh, such a baby he is to sit around and groan on the couch and can't even get his kid out of the standing station right. Maybe you should have him cook and clean soup. Clean and cook soup while you lay on the couch and cry about the flu the next time and see how he feels about it. Hey, is this Daddy Shark? You finally made it to YouTube to see you. Hope everything's been good and well. It's been all right. How are you doing yourself today? You know it. Hey, Daddy Kaiju. It's good to see you made it. How you been doing, hun? And I'm sorry for the disappearance on Twitch. I had no choice. Twitch has literally abandoned all South Korean content creators. So either you have, what do you call it? A VPN to be able to have access to it, or you don't. And I'm unfortunately one of the people who don't. Yeah. So here we are on YouTube having fun. I'm reading some Am I the Asshole stories and seeing what y'all's judgments are. We just did the second story. Kaiju is now attacking YouTube. Yeah, we gotta have a little bit of daddy here and there, am I right? Let's see. Not the asshole. It sounds like he gets to be sick like your toddlers, and you get to be the grown up taking care of everyone despite being equally sick. Ignore the people calling you the asshole. He needs to step up. Agreed. They are both wrong for the outburst, but dad doesn't get a pass. There are no sick days when you're a parent, especially to small children. That is so true. They're also always so great, and you and your fiance watch those for some fun stories and drama. So do I, hun. So do I. So, judgment for this, not the asshole. Are you alone and helpless in Daddy Kaiju's Shark Tank? No. Alrighty. Next story. Am I the asshole for suspending stepdaughter's phone service after a prank friends pulled on her caused the police to come to our house late at night? This should be good. Stepdaughter has been involved in a junior and senior tag. Some kids recklessly drove in front of our house to close to midnight last night. My stepdaughter happened to be outside, supposedly walking the dog, even though she never does that willingly. Some boys ran into our yard to tag her and then got back in their car and drove off. My wife and I have no clue what's going on. When we asked our stepdaughter, she lied, saying she didn't know who they were or what they were doing or where they were going. The neighbors ended up calling the police because they heard screaming, plus the car kind of squealed off and we were concerned. The police showed up at our house and my stepdaughter tells the truth about the prank. I'm furious. My wife is delicate in her disciplining. Previously, when I made suggestions, i.e., no phone for or not allowing her to do something she really wants to do, she always makes an excuse not to punish her. I have stopped giving input. I decided to suspend her cell phone service since she lied about the incident and caused such a scene. I didn't tell my wife. My wife is now furious with me for suspending the phone. TLDR, teenage prank caused police to come to house at midnight. Stepdaughter lied about knowing. I suspended my stepdaughter's phone service as punishment. Now the wife is furious with me. So, is he the asshole? I'm going to go against the flow of this one and call him not the asshole. Parenting is not easy, guys. Some of y'all are parents. You know this. If a child does something wrong, you need to formulate some sort of punishment and response to said problem. Children are not going to learn from their mistakes unless you teach them. The father was in the right to punish the daughter, even without the consent of the mother. Again, this is his stepdaughter, okay? Not his real daughter. Doesn't matter. Family goes a bit beyond blood. Those are great, and no, it's not. Got a tiny kaiju yourself, I remember. So, technically, he should have talked to his wife before he decided to close out the service, but considering that we know her background, that she is very not the type to punish, he is in his rights to punish the daughter for suspending her cell phone service, especially if he's the one paying for it. So, this father against the stepdaughter, he's not the asshole. What do you guys think? Is he the asshole? And why? Let's look at some comments. Damn. Okay. Apparently, I went against the grain. All the Redditors are calling him the asshole. And I'm the one who said he's not the asshole. You agree, not the asshole? Hi, Leah. So I can equate this to, like, remember the whole Bill Clinton situation? I did not have sexual relations with that woman. We weren't upset that Bill Clinton had sex with Monica Lewinsky. It's pretty common that politicians have illicit affairs. That's pretty common knowledge. It was the fact that he lied about it. He lied to his people about it. That was the problem that got him impeached. So in this instance, the punishment for the stepdaughter fit the crime. She lied to the parents about the identity of the pranksters, but she couldn't lie to the police. And that's where the truth came out. So the stepdaughter is the asshole here because she didn't tell the truth the first time. The father, he's like on the gray line, but he has the right to punish her and took her phone from her. Be right back, speak of Tiny Kaiju. Got you. Let's see. There's a lot of split arguments about what rights do step parents have in terms of punishment. Some people are saying, regardless of being a real parent or not, step parents do need some type of involvement in the stepchild's life. While others are like, no, it's up to the real parent. You are not the real parent. Therefore, you have no obligation, nor do you have jurisdiction for punishment. Let's see. You're the asshole. You did not unilaterally make decisions for your wife's daughter without her consent and backing. You have overstepped. Could you have discussed a punishment for lying? Yes. Many parents want their children to have a cell phone for emergencies at a minimum. You have overstepped here in so many ways. The lying, not acceptable. The prank, harmless fun that adults would do to remember well the shenanigans they got themselves into. The lack of teamwork in parenting, appalling. She probably lied because she knows her stepdad was going to be a dick. My exact thought. Maybe she is used to being disproportionately punished and so would naturally lie and downplay the situation to avoid that. Yeah. See, there's a lot of there's a lot of conflicting arguments about this one. But for my judgment, he's not the asshole. But Reddit has dubbed this one the asshole. Um, Maybe because I have privilege in the fact that I still have both of my parents. They've been married for a long time. There's never been an issue of divorce or anything of that nature. So maybe I'm too privileged to understand the whole step parenting situation. But regardless, if one is your real parent and one is your step parent and they're living together, it takes two people or more to become a couple. He should have talked to the wife, but he was still in his right to take her phone for the punishment of lying. So he might have slightly overreacted, but what is a parent to do if they can't spank their children anymore because that's considered child abuse? How else is he supposed to sit down and talk to this rebellious stepdaughter that she needs to understand that lying to them was a bad thing? I don't know. There's just a lack of communication between the family members there. All right. Next story. Am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend that he's not as tough as he thinks he is? So, my 24, she's 24 female, boyfriend's 27 male, worst habit is road rage. Specifically, he'll start following cars if someone does something to make him angry. He never does this with me in the car and generally doesn't have any other anger issues, but it drives me crazy when he brings it up and he's done this again. The last time it happened, yesterday. I told him that he needs to stop doing that or else he's going to end up doing it to the wrong person. He just kind of brushed me off and told me that nobody would ever dream of stepping up to him. In general, he has this kind of delusion of grandeur where he thinks everyone sees him as a huge tough guy who nobody would ever mess with. In reality, he's 5'8". Nobody can tell how muscular he is with his clothes on, and he just doesn't have an intimidating presence. I started getting mad because I was so frustrated that he keeps putting himself in danger. We live in a big city where road rage can be extremely dangerous. I told him that nobody sees him as a big tough guy except for him and reminded him that he's lost every MMA match he's ever attempted, and that the best he could hope for, if he doesn't keep getting away with it, is someone calling the police on him because he would have a hard time standing up to one larger guy, much less several, along with mentioning the obvious dangers for the road raging in the US. He blew up at me for bringing up his MMA losses and said, "So that's what you really think of me," and left. I haven't heard from him since. He left the apartment yesterday and I'm getting worried. Is this my fault? I think you guys already know my answer to this one. The girlfriend, not the asshole. The boyfriend, the asshole. Again, this comes into play with fragile male egos and masculinity. Road rage is a serious issue in America. People die over the stupidest, most ridiculous things because of road rage. You got to man up and behave like an an actual adult and not like a juvenile hurt man baby. Exactly. Most of the time, like I told that Yangachi student of mine that I had, when you do stuff like this and try to puff up your testosterone chest and kind of beat it like a gorilla, the more you do that, the more you risk running into somebody who won't take shit from you and will kill you if you look at them the wrong way. I am so sorry. But this man got a bitch reality slap from his girlfriend. He probably has deeper anger issues that needs to be looked at. He probably needs to go do some therapy and have somebody to talk to about this situation because, like she said, if you do this to the wrong person, I'm assuming big city, they're probably in New York or LA or, heaven forbid, Texas. If he pulls up behind somebody because they cut him off, who's to stop them from hitting him, pulling him over, taking a shotgun to his head? Road rage is a serious problem. There is a reason why in America, insurance companies insure men at a higher rate than women drivers, despite the stereotype that women drivers suck. Okay? Insurance policies are higher, especially premiums for men, because the amount of road rage that is experienced by that gender. The testosterone is high up in the air. Everyone gets angry. And then boom, accidents happen. Crimes happen because of the overinflated egos, especially of young men, like her boyfriend. She was in the right to tell him, "You're not as big as bad as you think you are because you lost every single MMA." The fact that he can't even fight in basic MMA really tells you that he doesn't have the chutzpah to be the big bad man that he thinks he is. He needs to humble himself. So, the OP, the original poster of this Reddit article, not the asshole, but her boyfriend is in fact the asshole. Let's read some comments. Not the asshole and get the fuck out of there. Between clear rage issues and believing that taking 2 BJJ classes makes him bulletproof dude is a ticking time bomb. 100%. Dude has that "I need to keep this lie going to myself at any cost" energy. That person is dangerous due to how low self-esteem really is. Has this idiot ever heard of weapons? Guns, knives, baseball bats, tire irons, etc.? He messes with somebody as much of an ass as himself, he will end up a mess in the hospital or a morgue. Exactly what I was thinking. Doesn't matter how big you are and how small the other guy is if the other guy is a psycho with a gun. Muscles are not bulletproof. Let's see. Morgue is more like it. Road rage in the South just gets you shot, not punched. I've had a gun at me and I didn't even do anything wrong, just wasn't speeding fast enough for him. The South in particular, but it's a risk everywhere. 18-year-old girl was shot for cutting a guy off while she was trying to merge on the highway in Pennsylvania. She just recently graduated high school. In LA, a man shot a driver that flipped him off, and his bullet ended up killing a kindergartner in the back seat. You see what I'm saying? So everyone has dubbed the OP not the asshole, but they have dubbed her boyfriend the asshole and telling her to run away from this relationship before it gets worse. Like a month ago, you saw road rage happen here. Exactly. It's more common and frequent than you think. Why? Because for some reason, when people become drivers, they get this really big inflated ego and they think they're invincible behind the wheel. They make unto their own laws. They make unto their own rules on how to drive on the road. And people butt heads all the time. One wrong move to somebody. I remember there was a case, what was it, 2 years ago? It involved a taxi driver and a silver four-door sedan. The taxi driver had cut off this person on the road. It was towards Incheon International Airport. They pulled over to the side, had their arguments. The guy went back to the car. He brought out an axe and was threatening the taxi driver with an axe. Because he was angry that the taxi driver cut him off. And there was no accident. There was no like bump or anything. There was no fender bender or whatnot. Again, overinflated egos on the road getting angry at each other is going to turn out real bad. So if you do have road rage issues, you might want to go to anger management or go seek some therapy and talk about where the core of your rage is coming from. For me, drivers are a pet peeve of mine, but that does not make me a bad driver because I'm not actively seeking out people to go after. If that person cuts me off or if they're really close to like veering off and hitting people, I'll yell at them, sure. It's not like they can hear me in my own car, but I'm not going to actively pursue somebody. I'll take down their license plates, send a report to the police, and have them investigated if it needs to go any further than that. If there's CCTV footage at that specific area on that road, ask the police to submit to try to get the person's license revoked. That's about the best you can do. You can get indirectly involved by not allowing your road rage to take over. Okay? Don't be a vigilante and seek out your own justice. Because more likely than not, you are messing around with the wrong person. You're going to get yourself killed or mauled to death. And potentially have another innocent bystander get hit for the damage that you two have created. So do be careful, and be careful on the road, guys. Don't fuck around and find out. Because that is not something you should do. All right. Next story. Am I the asshole for not giving a damn about my son's mental health? That's going to be a touchy topic. I have allowed my 27-year-old son to move in with me so he can save money for our house. I am not charging him anything, even though he does an excellent job, and he has an excellent job. I want him to be able to afford a house, and I don't have any money to give him. I can do this for him, though. The problem is that he thinks I'm not taking his mental health into consideration with regards to food. He has been diagnosed and received help for stuff when he was younger. To the best of my knowledge, he's still on therapy and taking medication to help him cope. I can't judge him for that. I don't judge him for that. If I were younger, I might consider it myself, as I would rather just drink and have short term relationships with low class people like myself. Okay. One of the main concerns he has is about how I eat. I love garlic sausage. I always keep a ring of it in the fridge. I can fry some up for breakfast, add some pierogies, or even just break off a piece and eat it cold. My son hates it when I do that, just tearing off a piece. He thinks I should take it out, put it on a cutting board, slice off the part I'm going to eat, and then slice into smaller slices so I don't need to bite off pieces. I told him to stop looking at my food and stop watching me eat if it bugs him so much. I also said if it was really an issue for him, he's welcome to slice up the sausage and put it in serving size containers for me. He said he does not like to touch meat and that he isn't my servant to cut up food for me. I told him tough shit. I don't have patience to deal with this. He says that I'm a bad parent for not caring about his mental health. I told him to buy a refrigerator for his food so he doesn't have to see mine. He also has a problem with how I leave half-finished bags of chips. I rarely eat an entire bag of chips, so I'll roll up the top and put a rubber band around them to keep them fresh. He insists that I buy some special clips to seal the bag or throw them away half-finished. Am I the asshole? All right. It sounds like this kid has a particular OCD about how he likes things, but the problem is this isn't his house. This is his father's house, who's graciously allowed him to stay with him until he gets back up on his feet. The father is not the asshole. He said he cares about his son's mental health. He openly admitted that he cares. But he also said that he's medicated and that he's going to therapy for stuff. So, what else is the father to do? He can't coddle his 27-year-old son. The father's not the asshole in this case. The son is. Again, the father has given him different scenarios in which they could negotiate on how things can work. But the son is like, whatever. So, I mean, it is the father's house. He's allowed to do with what he wants in his own house. So, the father, not the asshole. Let's see. Top comment. Not the asshole. I must admit, taking a bite out of a ring of sausage is new. Never known anyone who did it, but it's up to you how you eat your own food. And expecting someone to throw out partially eaten bag of chips is downright ridiculous. Your son is 27 years old, not 12. He has the means to move out of your house if living with you is unbearable. It may put him off on his financial goal to save up for a down payment for a house, but it's not out of the realm of possibilities. You made a couple of suggestions to ameliorate his concerns, but if he's not willing to figure something out that works for him, he's free to pack up his stuff and find somewhere else to live. That's exactly what I said. Okay. While eating straight out of a jar of sauerkraut, why not? Your son's feelings of repulsion for this is his to manage, not yours. My guess is that he's reverting to kid entitlement a bit, being back in your house. He needs a reminder that this is your house, and now he's an adult. Your suggested solutions are good ones. He might also benefit by asking his therapist for ways to help through working his feelings around food choices that are not his. So yeah, the 27-year-old kid is an asshole. He is one of the stereotypical people that uses their mental health as an excuse for their asshole behaviors. Apparently, his therapy is not working. He needs to go back and talk a little bit deeper. Either that or the therapist is not doing their job. And you're not an asshole, Necro. You have an asshole, but you're not an asshole. So, judgment, Reddit has deemed them not the asshole, and I agree with that. Alrighty. This is a new one. It was posted 8 hours ago. Am I the asshole for using in parentheses, my ex's family for a free vacation after he cheated? I, 27 female, dated Adam, 28 male, for 8 years. He was my first serious boyfriend, and we had been together since college. We had discussed getting married, buying a house, and kids, and he introduced me to his family. I grew up in foster care, and Adam's family was basically mine as well over the past few years. A few weeks ago, I got a message from Adam's high school girlfriend, Dana, to tell me that they had hooked up a few weeks ago, and she was sorry she didn't realize he wasn't single. I thanked her for letting me know, but I actually wasn't upset. Me and Adam have drifted since we decided to be long distance last year, and I knew I couldn't move past this, and I was going to break up with Adam after he cheated. I am very close to Adam's sister, Fran, 24, female, and I see her as my little sister. Fran was having a destination wedding abroad, and she asked me to be a bridesmaid. She got married a few weeks after I found out about Dana, and I decided to keep it quiet as I didn't want to take any attention away from Fran and her big moment. Smart move, girl. Smart move. I drifted from Adam, and he hadn't realized until the actual wedding week when we flew in for the wedding and we spent time together. I managed to avoid him by saying I had bridesmaid duties, and since Adam's family covered my plane tickets and the hotel, I was able to spend more on shopping and seeing attractions and had fun. After the wedding, I broke up with Adam and told him I knew about Dana, and he was upset and begged me to stay. I said no and left. Fran got back from her honeymoon a few days ago and messaged me last night saying she heard about me and Adam and thought we were going to work through it, as she knew Dana had spoken to me weeks before the wedding, as Dana has reached out before to Fran to ask for my Instagram to apologize for hooking up with Adam. She and Adam have been accusing me of using her family for a free vacation, and she spoke to Adam, who told her how I avoided him during the trip, and I'm not sure if I'm in the wrong and should apologize. Adam's family are the closest thing to family, and when we initially broke up, I told Adam I wanted to be civil, as I love his family, and I agreed to tell them we split mutually. I am scared that Adam and Fran telling her family I knew about the affair means I will lose their support too. Am I the asshole? She's not the asshole for various reasons. One, she decided not to talk about the breakup until after their wedding. She didn't want to steal the spotlight from the bride. Complete understandable. Because remember, a lot of women turn to bridezillas when something uncontrollable happens. She was smart about this move. She didn't want to cloud anybody's judgments. Number 2, she avoided conflict when they met up at the wedding venue. She avoided Adam, wanted to do her thing, take some mental break, take some time, quietly think about what she should do. She's a better person than I am, because I would have exploded on him. Number 3, she was asked to be a bridesmaid. Her being a bridesmaid has nothing to do with her being attached to Adam. I don't think she used the family as a free vacation. She had bridesmaid obligations that she didn't quite lie about. She's not the asshole. The boyfriend is for cheating and thinking that they could stay in the relationship. It's not how it works. Let's look at some comments. Not the asshole. You chose the least dramatic opinion here, and it's unfortunate Fran doesn't see that. You are now learning at the end of the day, no matter how close you were to Adam's family, it's still his family. It stinks, but you will likely lose your relationship with them. If Fran doesn't see that, that means she doesn't consider OP as close as OP thought. A true friend would understand why she chose this route and appreciate the effort. OP, if you can afford to pay Fran back for the cost of your attendance to the wedding, do it. Let her know that you kept the peace for her sake, not for the free vacation. Don't expect this to save your relationship with the family, but it will allow you to walk away with your image intact. Not the asshole. You weren't using them for a free vacation. You just wanted to keep the peace, especially as the bridesmaid. Adam for cheating and his sister for knowing doing nothing are huge assholes, though. And this is what you should say to Fran. You didn't want the wedding to be about a breakup. But sadly, family goes to family, no matter how close you are. Good luck. Also, don't forget to send Dana a thank you note. She did you a solid. And almost everyone on here is agreeing to being not the asshole. A couple people are saying you're the asshole. I don't think you're maliciously mean, but you do sound misguided by your fantasy world. Oof. That's harsh. Gonna go against the grain here. You are the asshole, and Fran is right. Adam can shut his mouth because he cheated on you, so he doesn't have any grounds to say crap. But Fran does, and yes, you did use him for a free vacation before breaking up. The correct way to do this would be break up with Adam and inform Fran of it and the reason, and then ask her and her family if they were still okay with you being a bridesmaid, and if they actually wanted you to be on the trip, given that you now are no longer together with your cheating ex. Yeah. I don't think she's the asshole, though. So, judgment, not the asshole, but Adam is. All right, two more stories, guys. And we'll go back to the gaming. All right. Am I the asshole for blowing up after a husband who doesn't cook for us ate my leftover pizza? Yesterday, I, 27 female, got upset because I had pizza left over for myself in the fridge that husband, 32 male, ate after he said he didn't want any when I went and got it. We argued while I passive aggressively cooked myself another meal. For context, we've been having a lot of issues, one being dinners. I did and still do a lot of the cooking and grocery shopping for us. In the past, I've asked why he can't cook for us more. Help me cook or at least do some dishes when I cook. He says that he doesn't care about eating dinner and would like to eat less because he's obese. So I should cook for myself and not expect him to cook or dishwash. That right there, he's the asshole. Again, a partnership. Why does it sound familiar? I want to clarify that he is not obese because of my cooking. I cook well balanced, healthy dinners. He gets pizza or fast food almost every day and has a sweet tooth. Of course, at first I wanted him to be more healthy, So I started cooking for myself and getting groceries just for myself. But then he started eating my snacks, the dinners I cooked, and my leftovers. He'd get hungry because he didn't have any dinner. You don't say. And would eat a box of Cheez Its late at night. I get sensitive when he doesn't leave any snacks or food for me, but he says it's shitty that I complain about him eating food that's available because we can literally just get more. I'm pretty generous with sharing self designed food. All I ask is that he leaves me some and asks ahead of time. He does neither. Yesterday I complained that not only did my leftovers disappear, but now I have to cook for myself and for the person who ate it, who doesn't pitch in. He says that I had a valid argument that he should cook more, but apparently that argument has been watered down by me selfishly complaining that he ate my pizza because, again, we can literally get more pizza. I said the arguments are related. You should cook more or not eat my pizza when you don't cook. Am I in the wrong to give him shit about eating my pizza or food in general? In this context, am I the asshole? Edit. I am most definitely getting a lockbox for my snacks and labeling my leftovers with do not eat. And while I'm at it, I will also be stopping doing his laundry. I've just been too nice. I take care of our cats and he feeds them sometimes because according to him, he doesn't want cats in the first place. We've only been talking about divorce at only 3.5 years of marriage, but we'll try counseling first. Thank you everyone except the barista guy. Damn. This all boils down to communication. The husband is, in fact, the asshole. He says, and I quote, I don't want to eat dinner. I'm fat. He is a lazy ass. I think because he's unwilling to negotiate, I think she should file for divorce. It's not about the food. It's about the principle that he doesn't respect her or her boundaries. Just because people are a couple doesn't mean that they can't have their own unique individual idiosyncrasies and foibles, okay? He's not respecting her. That's the bottom line of this principle. He needs to start taking care of himself, and she is in the right to stop doing his laundry and to stop making food for him and start labeling her stuff as her stuff, because apparently he does not respect anything that she is saying or doing. Honestly, this is like that stereotypical, the wife is in the kitchen, the husband's opened a bottle of beer on his lazy chair with his feet up watching football. That's what this story feels like. And that stereotype needs to die, because a marriage is a partnership between two or more people where they have to evenly spread out their responsibilities. She's not the asshole. He is the asshole. All right, let's take a look at some comments. Not the asshole. We can get more pizza, but we don't. I do. This is a good demonstration of any relationship requiring give and take. When it comes to food, he's all take and no give. Also, I get that the husband is heavy, but if he knows he's going to be eating snacks, he should be getting his own snacks, not cleaning out the goddamn house. The whole, I'm not going to buy food because I need to lose weight, but oops, I snapped and ate all your food. Don't ask me to replace it because I'm trying to lose weight cycle is bullshit. It sounds like he has an eating disorder. That said, it's okay to protect yourself from someone who binges. Buy a locking mini fridge so that he can't take your leftovers or a block of cheese. Getting a lockbox for your pantry snacks. If he wants snacks, he needs to buy them himself or help with the shopping. I don't think it's an eating disorder. Like I said, by principle, he's not respecting her or her boundaries. This isn't about the yogurt, the food. This is about disrespect. And he clearly doesn't respect OP. Let's see. This guy is lazy, selfish, and a shitty partner who thinks every request is a negotiation that he still thinks he can win. Lamau. So what is he even good for? You don't have a husband, you have a leech. Not the asshole. This marriage is not going to last unless you get serious help. Please get couples counseling and individual therapy as well. It may be a good idea to live separately for a while as to not to keep adding to the resentment. What does this man even bring to your relationship? The OP commented, he does our taxes, waters the plants, and vacuums. Or rather, he clears the floor and initiates the Roomba. I told him we don't need plants to survive. We need food to survive, and that he's literally vacuuming by saying, "Hey Google, start the vacuum." And and says, "You're always discrediting things that I should do." I do. Wow, as I'm typing this, I realize I may have made a mistake. It's time for a divorce. That's not even bare minimum, girl. So you're a caretaker for an obese man. Obese isn't the problem. Lazy and disrespectful is the problem. You can do so much better. Do it before it's too late. Don't waste your best years on him. You can do your own taxes. It's a once a year job. I know literal children who help around the house more than this. There are 5-year olds who are more helpful than your husband. Is this how you really want to live? Not the asshole. See a divorce lawyer. This is exhausting to read. Not the asshole. Not the asshole. Not only does he have a lack of willpower problem, he's also got a lot of disrespect of boundaries problem. Just like I said, he has a terrible relationship with food. He's like an addict, and he's fooling himself with his unrealistic tactics to manage it. He's the total a hole, but that's not going to stop him and isn't going to change until he wants to change it. All right. So, judgment for that story: the wife is not the asshole, the husband is. Get a divorce. All right, last story. This one's a bit of a doozy. Okay. Am I the asshole for telling my husband's parents and sister not to use me in their sick and twisted scheme to erase his late wife? I'm married to a widower. We've been married 4 years, together for 6, and have known each other for 8 years. Okay, so they've been dating for 8 years or known each other for 8 years, together for 6 years, but have married for 4. Okay. We met at a grief support group. I lost my sister to cancer around the same time he lost his late wife, Tasha. We bonded and supported to each other, and our relationship happened slowly over the 2 years of just being friends. One thing I have always known is his love for Tasha has never faded. He never wants it to fade. He misses her every single day. So do his children, my stepchildren. He struggled with the idea of finding someone else, not least of all because his family started pushing 13 months after his loss. In time, he wanted this to himself, and we ended up falling in love, but I have always known there would be no us without his loss. I was never jealous or insecure of that. I love his love for Tasha. It tells me how amazing he is as a person. It's also good for his kids to see the love that he still holds for their mom. My sister's widower never Oh, excuse me. I need to hydrate. Lots of talking. My sister's widower remarried after 6 months and has erased my sister with her children. He stopped me having a relationship with them too, and I hate it. The kids being good with us was the most important thing to us when we became something more. The only condition they had to support was their mom. They didn't want her to be forgotten. They didn't want my husband to stop talking about her or for her photos to disappear from the house. Some did come down, but they're still in the house, just not on the walls, and are still in photos of her around. It works. I tell my daughter, 2 years old, and we'll tell my son I'm pregnant. With that, she's their big sibling's mom and daddy's late wife. They'll know who she is and what she means to our family. But my husband's parents and sister don't like that Tasha is still very much loved and kept alive. They didn't like her. They didn't approve of their son/brother marrying at 20 and loving someone who came from a very unfavorable family. They judge Tasha for it harshly. They think I'm far better. So they expected me to replace Tasha. They were especially horrified that my husband keeps a photo of Tasha in his wallet and on his desk at work. There are also photos of me in both. Recently, they brought this up with me and told me I should forbid my husband from doing this. They said it is horribly disrespectful to me and has prevented my husband's teenage children from truly embracing me as their mother. They told me to march right up to him in front of everyone and tell him that he cannot keep photos of his dead wife anymore. It bothered me so much that they were so callous about it. I told them not to use me in their sick and twisted scheme to erase Tasha because I wanted no part of it. They focused on the sick and twisted aspect, and they're saying that I called them sick and twisted and accused me of overreacting to their support. My husband was furious with them when he heard and told them to be thankful his kids hadn't heard them. Am I the asshole, though? Not the asshole. Sounds like my dad in our church is friend, but he doesn't want a relationship just to be friends. That's disgusting, isn't it? Hey, morning, Death. How you doing? It is story time. So, the couple in this story, the wife and the widower, not the asshole. She respected her husband's late wife's memories. That is a big honor and a big sign of respect. She did everything right that she was supposed to. Her in-laws are disgusting. It's not their place. Who the fuck cares if they didn't like Tasha? Tasha died. The utter disrespect that these adults have is disturbing. And they want to try to add more salt to the wound by telling her to tell her husband to get rid of all of the ex-wife's, the late wife's stuff, including her photos. I don't think so. That's fucked up. That is truly and utterly fucked up. This woman died. Have more respect. But clearly, this family doesn't think so. The OP in this story is not the asshole, but her in-laws definitely are a complete nightmare. Let's see. Top comment, not the asshole. It's sick and twisted. I would go so far to say it ultimately shows a complete lack of love for their son. Instead of trusting him to do what is right for himself, they prefer that he conform to some fucked up standard. At best, their love is unconditional. So, they should be unconditional, but their love is conditional. Your husband needs to have a stern talk with them in which he makes it clear that if they don't cut the crap and accept how he chooses to live and love, They will end up far less important role in his life. This is not a threat, but a natural outcome from a distance their actions will create. I would go the hell off too, Leah. The utter disrespect. And see, the children didn't have a problem with what the husband was doing. They respected their father's decision. They respected the new wife's decision. He was all peaceful in that direct family until the in-laws wanted to say shit about it because they didn't like Tasha. So what? They didn't like Tasha. I just, let's see. And their grandchildren, because grandchildren say that they love so much are half the woman they're trying to erase. She carried them and gave birth to them. She's a huge part of them. So how can she try to do so forcefully erase her is beyond me. Good for you standing up to them about your husband's late wife. As a mom, it's scary to think that if you're gone, someone you thought were family will try to erase your memory from your kids. That would be my worst nightmare. I think the death of your sister gives you more perspective that they have and then they have and makes it clearer for you to do the right thing for everyone and not just yourself. Keep it up, and definitely not the asshole. Kudos for your empathy in this situation. You clearly love your husband for all he is, his past, his children, their past, etc. It speaks highly of who you are. You weren't overreacting at all. You're a wonderful woman and secure enough in yourself and your marriage that this is obviously not an issue, nor should it be. It'd be different had they been divorced and she was still alive. He's always going to have a part of her in his heart. And she died, and she was taken before her time. As his family won't say it, I will. Thank you for keeping her memory alive. It is truly a wonderful thing for all of them, and I am sure it will help you bond with your stepchildren. They may not see it now, but in time, I am sure they will, and they will appreciate you all the more for being who you are. His family can stick it. Exactly. So, judgment for this? Not the asshole. The in laws definitely are, though. All right, so what do you guys think about those stories today? Which one was the craziest one? Because that was absolutely insane. I think the craziest one, what really irritated me the most was the pizza one. The pizza one just infuriated the hell out of me. It wasn't about the pizza, it was about the principle. The fact that the husband could not get off his lazy ass and provide for the household as well was absolutely insane. Along with the one where the entire family was sick, the children, the infant, the toddler, the husband, and the wife. But yet the wife was doing everything while the husband was groaning on the couch. There needs to be some accepted responsibilities across the board between couples, regardless of your status of being married, living together, common law housewife and husband, whatever have you, a throuple, a partnership, whatever have you, whatever your relationship status is, there needs to be equal standing on all parties of responsibilities. If there isn't, and one side gets kind of higher than the other, there needs to be a discussion. Again, all this breaks down to communication, guys. Communication is key in any relationship, regardless of the status. Y'all need to talk. If communication and negotiation and compromising aren't working, you need to walk away. Yeah, that last one was infuriating. The in laws had no right to step into their marital situation and tell her to tell her husband to erase the late dead wife out of their family. That's, how cold do you have to be to do that? A woman died, and all they care about is their pettiness because they didn't like her decisions. That's just terrible. That's just, inhuman, to say the least. But kudos for her for standing up for what she believes in and basically accepting her new husband now of everything. She accepts him wholeheartedly, his past, his present, his children, and their future together. She's pretty secure, which is very difficult for a lot of widowers who marry into another family. It's a very difficult, sensitive situation, and you shouldn't expect the widower to stop loving the person that has passed. You can't expect them to have that erased in their life. That person is going to be with them forever until the day they pass. You're not replacing them. You're standing beside them in a new memory. You're not a replacement. Not like a battery that got used up and now you're the new battery. That's not how it works. It's not how memories work. But I'm glad that she has a good shoulder, a good head on her shoulders, because not a lot of people think like that. A lot of people get insecure. A lot of people get frustrated in that situation because they're not entirely honest with themselves. And they have a lot of insecurities and a lot of self-confidence issues that leads them to be a bit bitter and angry at someone's late passing. So that's a good woman, and he better realize that too, because she accepted him for all he was and is, and that's very rare to find. And it's understandable why he was so hesitant on remarrying, because he was afraid he wouldn't find somebody else that understood his situation, that would be able to accept him for, you know, all his flaws and everything. But it's not a flaw. He loved Tasha. That was his soulmate. That's not something you can take away from him. Clearly, his family thought otherwise. But good for him for standing on his own 2 feet and making his own decisions outside that family. He needs to basically be like, talk to them. If they can't accept his decision in still loving Tasha and honoring her memory, he needs to go no contact with them. That might be a bit extreme, but honestly, that family is toxic as hell. So most of my judgments today, shockingly, were not the asshole. For the OP, anyways. Yeah, a lot of them can't necessarily relate to, because I've never been remarried or widowed or have step anything. But a lot of it honestly breaks down to communication. But yeah, I will do some more Am I the Asshole Reddit stories next week as well. And have you guys uh, judge them, whether they are the assholes or not. Have a good night, monster. Sweet dreams. Go get some beautiful rest. Deserved rest. I will continue eating my pineapple and trying to get KK back inside our body. Ooh, that was sour. Yeah, I like it when I don't know the context of the stories. I just usually read the titles, and if I think they're interesting, I'll use them for stream. Night night. And I will like TLDR and let you guys know if there are any sensitive topics that might come up that might be triggering for some people. So I'll let y'all know about those if it does pop up. Alright, so we went back to KK's apartment and we were told that we can follow KK back. And we we're giving this new talisman, which allows us to hide in a bush temporarily out of sight.
この先に KK がいる。僕らはまだつながっているんだ。僕の中に KK の力がまだあるんだ。
So we're going to follow this black thread. Silent Nya. If I ever own a hotel establishment, I will name it that, if it's not trademarked or copyrighted. Hi, Pika. How you doing, Hein? Now, where is this taking us? Oh, shit. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I fucked up. I fucked up. No, 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 no. Watch out for manholes. Okay, thank you, Spirit. I'm good, hon. I'm good. Here we go. Of course, they wouldn't make it that easy.
切り抜ける。妹を助けるためには KK あんたの力が必要だ。
Now we gotta fight.
行くぞ。
Make your way to the heart of Hirokawa Shrine. Without having the ability, this sucks that I can't see where everybody and everything is. He's hot. I know. I put him in the police outfit. I could put him in different outfits. So I have him like this. I have his police uniform on right now, or detective uniform. But I could put a hat on him if I wanted to. Look at the bunny ears. Look at the bunny ears. Aren't they cute? And Tango-chan, the snail. And a cow on his head. Being captured by a UFO. Could put a mask on him. Let's see. Put him in jeans or cargo pants. Outfits. So I currently have him on his intellectual detective suit. You could put him in the Tatari archer, the weaver, the staff user, his raincoat, Hanasaka Aniki, Big Brother, feudal princess, like a mascot outfit. Right, the detective suit. I like his detective suit better. The feudal lord outfit. The Daikagura performer. I like these outfits too. Oidan leader. The artist suit. It makes him look like a gigolo. In a purple suit. Festival happy. Jinbei. Traditional summer clothing. Fallout 4 vault suit. and just a customized one. But I am keeping him on the detective suit because he looks really hot in this one. Any guy in a vest, I'm like, ooh, honey. Alright, can I... Makes you want to spank that, huh, Pika? Or have him put you in handcuffs? You saw nothing. You do not perceive me. Shit, this sucks. I can't see shit. Hell yeah. Alright, who we got here? Alright, we have the oh shit, it's the lady. Alright, what is it? Oh shit. I need to figure out her pattern real quickly. Because I only have 5 chances to use 5 bushes. And they're temporary. They only stay for, I think, 30 seconds or something. I have to play peekaboo. Hell yeah. Can you turn around? So I can stab you in the back? Turn around, lady. Nope. Turn around. Even with your Pepsi, your coffee cracking rum, there's a kick to it? Oh my. Damn it, girl. Shit. I hate being patient. I just want to charge head in, but I'm just a normal human being right now against these visitors. Can you turn around and start walking the other way, please? Can't really see you here. Rawr. Want to pounce. There we go. And I pounce. Okay. I'm assuming there's going to be more up there, so we need to be careful. It's a Joaway. How you doing, sweetie? Rawr, right? I hear 2 more up there. Alright, what's the situation looking like? I'm gonna take a peek. Okay, the door is there. I don't have to worry about them right now. I can't see anything over here. No. Let's sneak. 1. Oh, oh. Okay. Okay, there's 3 up there. He's still facing me. Oh, this is gonna be hard. So they're... One is constantly facing the entrance. And there is no... Can I climb up the rooftop, I wonder? Let me try this. You can't wait to get your games? You also gotta get a new mic? Oh, honey, your mic stopped working? You and Pika are having the same issues. Hi! No! Oh god! He can go up on the rooftop too! Oh god!
まずはこの状況を抜け出さなきゃ。
Wait, I thought this was supposed to hide me. Oh god, 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 don't follow me, don't follow me, don't, no, no, I fucked up. Major Static, like a bad radio channel, but it's a cheap one and you've had it for 2 years. Oof. Okay, got it. Now I have 3 chances left. Shit. Oh, this is gonna suck. Look at my beautiful bush though. Oh no. What? Confused. How did they still see me? I messed up. I think they might be permanently aggroed. Only bugged up after your laptop dropped frames due to update, but when you looked at the USB thingy, it's wobbly on the mic. Ah, so it's a loose connection then. Yep, it's time for a new one, unfortunately. So it's back in place. Okay, I made it. Look at the cutie now. My question is, how are we still alive without KK? Understandable, girl. Understandable. Hey, it's KK. That was too easy.
遅えんだよ、ノロマナ。
助けに来るって分かってたような口ぶりだな。
助け？何様のつもりだ？俺の力が必要だから来た、そういうことだろ。それは
アジトで女の人から押し付けられた。
は？あいつ生きてるのか？
いや。
死んでまで世話焼きとはな。
家族だろ。あんた助けるために。
お前には関係ない。 俺とお前は
He's still all
進む
tough
方向
guy.
が同じ。
He's a softie, though. We know he's a softie.
で来るんだろ一緒に。
人に物を頼む態度じゃねえな。
頼んではいない。取引だ。
Oh, what's an offer?
お互い拒否はできない。
後悔すんなよ。
He's back inside us. Welcome back, KK.
Ah, 仲良くしてやってくれよ。
仕方ねえな。遊んでやる。
He can exercise you any day. Ooh, ooh. Wire. Ooh, hello.
覚悟はいいか。
Nice.
すごい力だ。
俺たちが共鳴すればこれぐらいできるってことだ。
So it's called Wire In. When Akito's resonance with KK is at a maximum, press left and right simultaneously to wire in. Wiring in will completely restore SP for ethereal weaving. It will also unleash a powerful shockwave around Akito, which will blast smaller foes away and stun tougher ones. It also becomes easier to expose visitor cores with attacks while wired in. Ooh, we got a new ability now. Uh-oh. What are you doing with our sister's body?
これでいい。器は満ちつつある。
マリが取っておけよ。
これお父さんとお母さんの。
うん、結婚記念日にあげたやつ。
ありがとう。大事にするね。
Something tells me we're gonna have to fight her. And now he's shoving his ball inside her. Dude, remove your hand away from her pelvis.
私の役に立て。
Now she's a vessel.
お兄ちゃん。
なんですって?
なんだ
The crows, the bane of my existence. I mean, am I wrong, Pika, with my description? He did put his ball in her,
あいつ
and he put his hand on her
始めやがった
pelvis.
マリー
時間がない急ぐぞ
All that for only 500 XP. Should have been more. Chapter 3! Connection. What is the connection?
あの
I got
光
a tactical
北
jacket
東の方だなまずはこ
and
こを浄
tactical
化して
pants,
霧を
tactical
消すぞ
shoes. Oh, we got more. Oh, God. 4, 5. 5 other side quests. Oh, boy. Well, shit's about to hit the fan? Apparently so. All right, we still need to purify this one. Let's go ahead and purify it before we go anywhere. That blew some more of the fog away. I'm happy with that. That's good.
あの女の人仲間なんだよね
リンコのことかさあなどうとも言えん
どういう意味
仕事仲間だ仲がいい必要なんてあるか
Just work friends? I don't know about that, KK. Seems like she's closer to you than that. I mean, Rinko did give us your family photos? Ooh, food. What do we get? Waka-Cola? Okay. More money, of course. Ooh, ooh. Oh, I'm already maxed out on Dango. Anything else in here? No? Okay. Oh, that's that thing on the rooftop. Okay, so we have another quest back here. Wee. Ooh, another cat. We already got the supercar for you. So we need that. Oh, there's an axolotl too? Oh my goodness. It's 130,000. Why are cats all so expensive? Cease. Gonna have a Happy Meal tomorrow? Yay! Yum. What's this? Oh. 17 of these filled out. What you need, dude?
鬼を見たんだ。
It's an oni?
鬼ってさ、悪くて怖いと思ってるだろ。でも実際はそうでもないんだ。
ああ鬼は鬼がなまったもので、見えないものを意味する
Something unseen.
だから昔の人は災難や疫病なんかを目に見えない鬼のせいだと考えたんだろう。
なんか
That's true.
かわいそうだね
So that means your Happy Meal, you're gonna get another one of those toy fusion ones, Pika?
きびだんごをやったら鬼を呼んでくれたんだ。
犬にきびだんごかまるで鬼退治の桃太郎みたいだ
Momotaro.
ね
Yeah.
バカバカしい犬の家来なんかいらねえよ
まさか鬼より犬の方が怖いとか
Making the most of eating solid food because in a week and a half you're gonna have your tooth pulled out. Ugh. Good luck, sweetie. Kiwi dango.
やめろ
I'm assuming. Oh. More spiritus. And yep, sweet. I hope you get another different one. Let's go ahead and turn these spirits in while we're here. Seems like my internet's doing better today than it was yesterday. Probably because of the storm yesterday. 6,250 XP. That should give us another level up.
君は本当に KK か直接話して確認したいがご存知の通り忙しい
You're gonna use the toys as Christmas decorations for the tree? Aw, I love that. Ah, so close. Just a smidgen away from leveling up. Alright, so we need to find a dog with a bandana. Nope, you are naked. Oh, there's a
この
bandana.
子じゃないかな。バンダナしてるし。
He's so cute with his little bandana. Look at you.
お前本当に鬼まで案内してくれるのか
He wants some kiridango. Okay, so that's why we picked it up. Now we gotta go follow him? Alright. Look at this little tushy just running. Look at him. Hey, 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 we didn't invite you.
お前犬を守れ
Building resonance. Raise your resonance gauge by extracting cores from enemies or by using Quick Purge. Once it's full, you can use the wire ability. Got it. Water Elemental Charge Rush. You are now able to use Water Elemental Charge Rush. This attack will use your water ether to create a field for freezing cold in a radius around you. Enemies with the field will take damage and prolonged exposure will freeze them. Sweet!
こいつを使えば敵を凍らせることもできる
They recommend chest food.
これで終わりみたいだな鬼を呼んでもらおうぜ
You okay, doggo?
もう大丈夫だよ。うわ、本当に鬼だ。
It is an Oni. It's been awful. Those guys kept coming after me. They wouldn't leave me be.
襲われたのはお前の持つ力のせいだその力を俺たちに渡せばもう襲われることはないぞ
僕たちのことを信用してほしい。
Oh, he don't like fighting. This is a good Oni. Thank you.
Yosh.
Then we got another
いいぞ
Magatama.
うまくやったな
Alright, where was the dude? The quest giver. There he is. First. Okay, we have 6 Magatamas now. We should be able to start leveling up some stuff. We can add an extra glide for 5 seconds. Ooh. Yeah, burrito. Oh, look at our Pika being a cute little burrito. I'm gonna increase my consumables. There we go. I think that's good.
力をうまく使えよ。
Yokai information wanted. Seeking eyewitnesses information regarding yokai pays 10,000 yen minimum, guaranteed with proof. Secrets never shared with others, especially welcome. When in doubt, call E.
どうだった？案外おとなしいやつだったろ？信じてもらえて嬉しいよ。ありがとう。
はいはい。
ここは無理だな。
I didn't touch the fog. You big baby. Spirits in the modern age. Back at his apartment? Alright. Let's go back to his apartment. Gank. Let me run in peace. Oh.
まだどこかにいるはずだ。
Who put money in the trash can anyways? I don't know. I don't understand. Miso soup. Hey, I won't complain. Money is money in the game. Alright, so what's going on in his apartment again? You have a weird question for me? What's your weird question, Pika? What you got for me, girl?
おい、そこの箱をちょっと調べてくれ。
Sometimes at night, do your feet feel like they're burning? Like burning as in someone put flames to it, or like burning as in they're like itchy? Kind of irritating. What you mean by burning? Photo missions.
何これ、写真？
ああ、いわゆる心霊写真ってやつだ。
Shinde
知り合いの
Shashin.
宮司が預かって処分していたんだ。だけど中には火に入れても燃えない写真があってな。
Feeling really hot, you can't sleep? Yeah, honey. That's called hot flashes.
KK がそんなことをしてた
I
の
get
か
that sometimes.
まあな。というわけでその写真の浄化はお前
But
に
yeah,
任せるぜ。
I do experience
な
that.
んでそうなるんだよ。
俺の力を
Not just the
貸してやっ
feet,
てるん
but
だ。
also the
それぐらい
fingers, like the
手伝え。
fingertips. Also get that feeling too. Oh, that's not good. The hands of hell are pulling her down. It's bloody awful. It is. It is. Okay, so that's in front of that really big tower in central Shibuya. Spirits in the modern age. Identifying haunted spots. They're burning now in your hands? Yeah, that's a hot flash, sweetie. When you are close to a spot where one of your spirit photos is taken, you'll be given the option to examine the area more closely. Taking a photo that matches the position and angle of the sample photo will reveal the source of the area's negative energy. So it'll tell you to examine the area and then take a photo. You can examine the spirit photos in your possessions by checking the photo missions screen of the game menu. After examining a spirit photo, you can quickly pull it up again by holding D-pad right. Got it. Okay. But yeah, hot flashes are not fun at all. And the thing is, they can happen anytime, anywhere, day or night. And you have no control over it. It's frustrating. I know. Loose socks. Yeah, let's go there and try to find it. Let's go to this shrine and then go slightly southwest. Oh. Slightly was slightly. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. They're gonna take some spirits. That it? Oh, I did it. You get 2 different types of burning hands and feet is one, and the second sweaty palms and hot face. Yup. For me, it's the night sweats that are the worst. Like, no amount of nakedness will be sufficient enough. So what I typically do if I'm in those situations, I just kind of dunk myself in an icy shower, or at least take a damp, cold rag and kind of wipe it all over my body to try to cool down a little bit. There honestly isn't much to do. Now, cold flashes, on the other hand, you can, you know, bundle up and whatnot, try to stay warm, but hot flashes are the worst. What's a vacuum cleaner doing in the toilet? Oh, there they are, I think.
Nanda?
Yep, loose socks. Loose baggy socks were all the rage with Japanese high school girls during the 1990s. It's true, they were. Sailor Moon also kind of enforced that too. Alright, so we got that out of the way. Oh yeah, let's get this out of the way. Hide completed. So that way the map isn't so... There we go. The map is a little bit cleaner now. Who was using that in the toilet? I don't want to know. Some things are better left unsaid. And then there were none. Let's do this one. Hey, we get some skinny pants for a reward, and leather shoes, and a casual suit, and approximately 500 spirits. Let's go. It's actually not that far from where we are. We can just run there. Flashback to Doofy in Scary Movie. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Inazarushi. Ooh, some more spirits. How many spirits are we out now? 30,000? So we've only transferred 12.8%. We have so far to go on spirits. Alright, I am 2 away from maxing out. Alright, no one's around.
なんでだ
Energy drink.
俺の会社どんどん人がいなくなる呪われてるのか
Dude, you're dead.
何か
There is
心
no
当たりがある
business.
ないやもっと社員のためにいろいろやったんだけどな
行ってみるしかなさそうだな。
You couldn't look at Henry the Hoover the same way after that damn movie because it's worse because it has a face. It's true. Then there were none. Find the office building.
なんでだ
I'm assuming it's the one with the tree in front.
ここか。中に入って調べてみるとするか。
Yep. Enter the office building. We're gonna set ourselves with water first. I have a feeling we're gonna get ambushed.
廃墟になってるね。
こうなった原因を調べてみるか。
Search for clues about the disappearing. Okay. Grabbing it directly from your chest, woman. You managed to hit me. People. What's this? Overtime policy complaint. Having days where overtime isn't allowed won't change what work I have to get done. Clients aren't just going to wait for the next business day to roll around. Just pay us overtime instead of forcing us to take work home.
残業が減っても仕事が減らなきゃ意味ないね。他にもいろいろありそう。探してみるか。
I wonder if there's a new game plus for this. You managed to get 7 games for 35. Nice. Look at you go. That's a good deal. Oh,
なんだこりゃ。
a Japanese doll. A female doll dressed in traditional Japanese garb, also known as a kimono. We got our nice rest ball. Why we're able to turn on water, I don't know. Oh, hi! Oh, you're a new dude. What were you, dude? Rage Walker. A type of visitor born from explosive rage. Their anger is so intense that it causes the very land beneath them to tremble. That's kind of cool. The one I'm really looking forward to playing is Alice in Wonderland. Also, finally get to carry on with Onimusha. I know, it's taking you so long, but girl, it's worth it. Believe me, it's worth it. Ew, we're in the boys' restroom. Ew. Gross. How the frick did I miss that? Open office plan complaint. So what, you thought not having any set work areas would improve communication? Because I feel even more alone now. Everyone's off making their little office cliques, and I'm totally left alone.
確かにこれは辛い。
Well, basically, I guess, short end of this is the boss was being a cheap bastard. Oh, that's the one who sees me there. I don't think so, dude. You ain't touching me with those pale, long fingers of yours. And why is there more? Get back here, dude. Good thing it saved me the fire. Yeah, are we done? No more? Okay, no more. Bruh. I was not expecting a second wave of enemies to come at me like that. Gosh, this place is such a mess. And you got leaks too? Bruh. No wonder his employees left him. More money! Oh, there it is. Frustration with promotion. I guess that new performance review system is why I was promoted to manager despite being so young. But like, what am I supposed to do when everyone I'm managing is older than me and won't respect me? I feel like I was set up for failure here. That could be a very real thing as well.
そういうやつもいるだろうな。なるほどね。なんとなく原因は分かったな。
頑張ろうとしていたのはわかるけど。
負の感情を溜めちまっただけだな。
Sucks for him, though. Really does. It's not easy being put in a situation like that, especially when culture dictates that you respect the elders' decision, even if you're in a position of higher power than the elders. That's the sucky part. So he probably was put in place to be set up for failure in this case. Maybe intentional sabotage, which seems to be going around a lot lately, especially in the gaming industry.
何が原因だったんだい？
社員のためにやったことがうまくいってなかったみたいだね。
お前は何もしない方がいいタイプの経営者なんだろうな。
そうか。喜んでなかったのか、みんな。でも原因が分かったから次改善できるはずだ。やるぞ。みんなのために頑
Except
張
you're
る
dead.
ぞ。
あの世ではほどほどにしろよ。
That wasn't too bad of a quest.
絵に負えない数だな。
It wasn't too bad. The lizard one is nearby. You can go pick that one up. Oh, yeah. Who did I run into? Oh, you. That was close. You two. I should learn to sneak a little bit more often than just run around all willy-nilly. You would suck at this game because you didn't even see them there. I should probably use my scanning ability a bit more when I'm running around. Alright, so it's like in that little area. Here? Oh, it's inside this house. I must have missed one of the key items. Oopsie. I'm assuming it's upstairs. Oh, there it is.
なんだ
Nande? A model of a frilled lizard, once popular in Japan. At least we got it now. I'm surprised I actually didn't check that closet. I thought I checked everything in here. I must have missed it. I suck. Next one is the Shinji, Super Shinji sticker. Okay. Oh, I forgot we got to talk to this guy. Absolve him.
やつもついにくたばった。ざまあよ。
Bye bye, dude. There we go. Get out of here. Ooh, more money. Ooh. The nether watermelon. What's this? Commemorate your 60th birthday with us. Okay, we're clear. Oh, it's up on the construction site? Oh, shit. Ah, but of course some enemies would still be here. Alright. Really? I seriously can't jump up? Alright, so it's over. Oh, it's on the pillar where the cats are. Okay. Can we pet? We can pet him. Look at him. Such poofy kitties. Okay. Guess try. Okay, good.
なんだこりゃ。
Super Shinji sticker, a type of small holographic square-shaped sticker that comes in many varieties, making them collectible. Look at him! Oh, they're so foofy. Alright, what else do we need? Looks like we're missing an item here. Soroban, the calculator. Very well. Oh no, no, we ain't fighting those bitches again. I forgot the territory is right there under the bridge. Oh, it was right here out in the open.
なんだ
It's like an abacus. A type of calculator that requires no electricity and makes a nice clanky sound when used. Evening, Sansuo. How you doing, hun? Alright, what do we got now? Another one. A little girl lost. An officer. Pika, we can put him in a police officer uniform. Let's go. Oh, that's the... Yeah, we can go here. You doing great, actually? Good, good, good. How was the graduation ceremony? Uh-oh, I'm experiencing lag again. Hold on, I probably gotta close out Discord. Oh yeah. I think my problem is I think I need to get Discord off of the hardware acceleration. I think that's what's going on with it. But I will hop off of Discord for now and hopefully that runs better. We got word that the contract negotiations have gone quite well. We expect to have a $9 over 3 years raise. Nice. Graduation ran long. I bet it did. Oh, we gotta find her mom.
母親とはぐれたみたいだな。この町で買い物をするとしたら駅の方か。よし、
はいはい。
俺たちが探してくるからここで待ってろ。
やけに優しいな。
気のせいだよ。何勘違いしてんだ。
KK's a softie. Don't let him tell you otherwise. He's a big softie at heart. He's a good guy. Alright, oh, so it's showing northwest. Yeah, I got stuck. After all of our contractual obligations, we have to put a certain amount into the pension and health and welfare. We expect that it will end up with at least $6 raise towards 2 years from September. Nice. I hope they keep their word. Have it all written up in a written agreement. $3,000 more XP. Uh-oh.
マリン、くそ。
Our sister's in trouble. 32,000. We still have a long ass way to go. I see a cop already there. See if we can sneak up on him. Face the other way. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm hideous. Well, it's a contract, so if the body accepts is what's written, believe me, I've had companies try to squirm their way out of a written contract. Fuck me. There we go. Heh, 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 heh. Are you seeing that from far away? Stop looking at me now. After that September, we vote on where to put the allocated money for the year's raise, then again following September, and then the next for the third year. That shit don't work at Union Hall? Believe me, I know. I've even had the labor board behind my back, or with me, basically. I'm gonna kill you first.
ここら辺の風景はあまり変わらない。
昔話はやめてくれる？
少しは年上を敬え、ガキ。
Alright, now I need to get Chunky Boy over here. I didn't see her up there. There. Finally, your feet have cooled down. Good, good, good. I'm glad. I don't wish hot flashes on anybody. It can be freaking annoying in your own skin. And I believe this is the mother? Yep, there's the mother.
大丈夫ですか？すぐ助けます。
Oh, targeting her. There we go.
リサってのはあんたの娘か。
If a contractor tried not to honor the contract, not only would they lose their signatory standing with the union, they would lose millions of dollars in both current revenue and future revenue. That's good. Because even my sponsor tried to
Oi,
back
oi.
out of the contract, even though I had the contract written up.
待ちきれなかったのかもね。出会えたからいいんじゃない？
They would also face lawsuits from local brothers and sisters, as well as international. Good, good, good.
ね
I'm glad that they
もしかし
keep
て迷子に
everybody
優しいのって警察官だったから？
on their toes with that
放っておくと
and hold them
体が
accountable for their
ムズムズするんだよ
actions.
それと優しいんじゃねえ、職業病だ。
Because I've had 2 companies try to screw me of my severance. Threaten to take them to court and sue them for unpaid wages. Hold each other accountable? Yep. Right, that one's done. What's this one? Bubble era folding fan. Okay. Let's go. We're right nearby. These elevators work? No? Lame.
この通りは人がいなくなってすっきりしたぜ。
429 Street.
不謹慎だな。
本音が漏れただけだ。
Let's see. Oh, it's up. Alright, we need to find a Tengu. Tengu, Tengu-chan, will you fly me? And who the fuck saw me? There you go. You saw nothing. There's one. Whee! Ah, shit. We got flyers up there too. Oh, he ain't gonna move. He just flops. Alright.
おい、注意しろ。
How'd you see me from over there, dude? Bruh. Bruh.
No 乗ってきた。
まだいけるぞ。
Nice. Okay. Go ahead and clear these spirits out. Oh. Whoop, 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 whoop. You just didn't see me. Oh. That works. Okay. I thought I'd have to work a little harder.
Isn't
Isn't he cute? Oh, there's the fan.
なんだこりゃ。
Bubble era folding fan, a type of flashy feathered fan often employed in Japanese disco clubs in years long past. Let's see, is there anything else up here on the rooftop? No, just a bunch of junk. Why am I still getting lag? I have everything else closed. Let's drop it down to 50. It's on performance mode, not on quality. Okay, that's a little better. Alright, so this is the tower that we saw we needed for the photo. Why am I having serious lag issues? Computer. The fuck are you doing now? I don't know why it's having its hiccups like that. There's nothing else on this damn computer that's running. Okay, there's the tower. The location's on the left side. Oops. Oh. Another ghost. Parade. I hope I never get trampled by one of these guys. Ever. Okay. Go away! Thank you. Turn the power back on. Oh! Oh! This is the spot!
「写真に写っているのはこの場所だな」
バッチリ撮れたな。
こっちに来い。お前たちもこっちに来い。
呪いの原因はこれだ。浄化しよう。呪いがなくなって写真も燃えたか。よし、やることは分かったな。アジトにはまだ写真が残っている。この調子で全部浄化していこうぜ。
はいはい。Okay. So there's more. Okay. Portable cassette player. It's nearby. Let's go check it out. Hey, look, it's the motorcycle we died on.
Soのバイク、お前のか？
治るかなこれ。
そんなことは街が元に戻ってから考えろよ。
そうだね。
Where's the car we crashed into? Was it this one? I think it was. Yeah, that's where we died. Fire. Thank you. You're a good boy.
食べるかな。
Let's give him some boggle food.
よかった。食べた。
Thanks for the grub, mister. You can calling us mister. Dig, 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 dig. Thank you for the money. Can we pet you? You're such a good boy. Look at you. Alright, so it's in here, huh? Be right back? Okay. So the icon's showing it's upstairs. Where do we go up from here? Wow, fancy bathroom. Oh, nothing in these stalls? Lame. Oh, another one of these toy capsules. Let's do one.
何が出るかな。
これは当たりか？
The Rain Slasher. It's closed off. Ooh, up here.
まだに駅の中で迷うんだよね。
俺はもう電車は使わねえからその心配はないな。
お客様には大変ご迷惑をおかけして申し訳ございませんが、今しばらくお待ちいただきますよ
Nothing
う
in
お
here.
願い申し上げます。
Ooh, we can go inside.
本日正午頃発生した
I honestly think there would be more clothes on the floor with as dense a population as Tokyo is, especially in the Shibuya district. There would definitely be a lot more clothes on the floor.
もっと救わなきゃ。なんだろ
Oh,
これ。
found it. Portable cassette player, a device that plays music recorded onto cassette tapes and is small enough to be carried around. Ah, the good old days. I miss my cassette player. My mom has mine. She's holding on to it for me. It was a silver... Was it Sony, I believe was the brand for it? It still works. But I think we got rid of all of our cassettes, though. So it's just an antique just lying around. Nah, his officer uniform doesn't look as good as the detective. I need to put him his detective outfit back again. But the sushi one is pretty funny too. Sushi mascot outfit. Looks yummy enough to eat. Nom 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 nom. Alright, what next? Oh, right. We still need to go back to his place and pick up another case. I am really obsessed with this game, guys. It's good so far. I like it. More food. Another tree? Oh, the heart's down there. There we go. Alright, we gotta go down that direction. Okay. No! Damn it. Oh well. We tried.
「残りの写真が箱にあるはずだ。それも片付けよう。
結構あるな。KK は宿題をサボるタイプだろ
そうだ、よくわかったな。
う。まあね。
More than a hunch. I don't think I've seen this yet. That's in a new area. One I haven't explored yet. Okay. I guess I'll do that one later. I think we should go ahead and go back to the cat's give them everything we've collected, and then go ahead and... Oh wait, we still have one more. Haunting Visions. One more item, the Tetsubin. Let's go ahead and talk to the cats. Send everything in, get more money. So let's go to this guy. Everyone having a good day? Good evening? I'm getting super hungry. I have myself a big lunch. Okay, so we still have these three. And we can get his notes for this one, so let's go ahead and get more spirit points. The Strange Case of the City Tengu. That'll give us 20 points. Let's go ahead and increase our gliding, actually. So we have 2, 3, that's 5. Another 5 seconds. So we can glide in the air for about 10 seconds now. Nice.
終わったかさっさと行くぞ
Yeah, we're not done yet. So I got some more kitties to talk to. Still haven't gotten those. Okay. This one. One more painting. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. That's the third cat. And the last cat up here. Then we'll go ahead and cleanse that shrine and grab that last item. Oh my goodness. And then get that side mission done. So we got the sunglasses, khaki outfit, and then we have the stun talisman times 2. So we're missing the axolotl and the Garake. Damn it, 130k for the Magatama. He's so adorable. He's a CP one. Cute. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this mission. Is that up or down? Looks like up is faster. Ooh, that's a big one. You know what? Let's go ahead and cleanse that area first. I'll do this quest first. Actually, let's go here and then head up northeast. That'd be better than doubling and circling around. There we go. That's better. I'll let you kick me butt. Ooh, we get to go back into the hospital.
4階の病室に一人で残ってる女の子がいたよ。
Misaki.
目の手術をしてから眠れなくなって随分苦しみながら亡くなったそうだ。
彼女の苦しみが汚れを生んだのかもな。放っておくわけにはいかねえな。
Haunting visions. Check out the hospital. Let's go. Ooh, what an excuse to go back in.
確か病院の4階に女の子がいるんだよね。
Nice. I thought I got over to his body fast enough, but apparently I was wrong. Takun, come back right away. There's white smoke coming from the entrance. It might be poison. Oh, really? We can't climb up the stairs? We gotta take the elevator? Fine. I always try to take the unconventional ways. But sometimes the game won't let you. Oh, this is Marty's room. A sister.
どうした？妹のことを考えているのか？
ああ、それと自分の不甲斐なさだよ。美咲ちゃん、どうして眠れないの？
私ね、目をもらう手術をしたんだけど、それから目をつぶると怖い女の人が出てくるの。
角膜移植か。提供者が最後に見たものが見えてるのかもな。
3階に開かずの扉があって、怖い女の人はそこから出てくるの。
大丈夫。僕に任せて。
角膜の提供者と開かずの扉か。
3階のナースセンターに行けば何かわかるかも。
Okay, third floor it is.
なんだこりゃ。
Paper crane, a square-shaped piece of paper folded with precision into the shape of a crane. Origami is fun.
でよし。
Why was he looking at an empty bed though? Like, sorry, crotch shot. Sorry. 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 It's all about the positioning. I'm sorry. Oh, he's coming back. I seriously don't mean to do crotch shots, but it is my default position. And computer's doing it again. Why is my GPU crying? I think it's time for a new graphics card soon. It should not be in the 90s. I've dropped everything on the computer down to its minimum. But yet the GPU is crying. So it's not the game, it's OBS that's pulling on high. 55% of it is on the GPU. I might have to take a look at OBS later. Figure out why. Why is it screaming like that? Oh no. That works. There's nothing to look at in here. What the hell was it looking at? What's this? Ooh, another thicket talisman. So I'm back up to 3 bushes.
さっき話した女の子に関する情報があるかも。これって。
She's a statue. Statues are legendary Okinawan creatures with the power to ward off evil. Kenta Owada, fatal accident report. Kenta Owada was admitted with fracture to his right femur. Prior to his death, his treatment was progressing well and he was close to being discharged. However, in the early hours of July 23rd, his body was discovered in an operating room. Cause of death is unknown. No signs of external trauma were found. As Owada was registered eye donor, we are currently inquiring about patients in need of corneal transplants. At the time the body was discovered, there were some reports of some extremely strange things happening in the OR. Given the large number of similar eyewitness accounts, access to the area will be restricted for the time being, and the door will be locked with a passcode 74398.
この大和田っていう人が美咲ちゃんの角膜提供者なのかも。
暗証番号は分かったし、開かずの扉を開いてみようぜ。
Hey. Rice bar.
開かずの扉ってのはこれだな。
Oh, good. I didn't have to memorize the code.
よし、開いたぞ。
Oh. Welcome to Silent Hill. Hey, Tony. What's up, homie G? Oh, shit.
誰かいるのか。
What you doing, Tony? How you been? Anything? Ooh. Food. Oh, Yakuza puffs. Welcome back, Pika. You doing alright, girl? Ooh, I don't trust this. Misa don't like this. Issues. Yep, good. I'm glad. Hell are they? Nope, I'm gonna take all this free food. You finally done? Just got back home a while ago and not in the right mindset right now? I'm sorry, sweetie. Well, hopefully watching this game will get you scared and get you out of that mood. Oh, there's the former patient, Owada. Or that. Because this poor broke college student don't have no money. Alright, let's talk. Scared? I mean, there are some jump scares in this game.
お前があの子のドナーだな。
あなたの角膜が移植された少女も同じ女を見るんです。
そんな、私の角膜のせいで。あの化け物さえ何とかできれば、その子をこの悪夢から救えるかもしれないのに。
眠れないのに悪夢なんて。
どの道やらなきゃ俺たちもここからは出られねえ。
そうだね。その化け物を探そう。
Find the monster. What monster are we talking about? Of course, it's Kuchisake Onna again. Skank. I ain't letting you anywhere near me.
くやった。これで大丈夫だ。
The frick did I do to you? Yay, normal
元の
hospital.
病棟に戻った？
あの化け物の影響もなくなったようだ。二人とも目をつぶってみな。
もう大丈夫だよ。
よかった。私のせいで辛い思いをさせたね。
おじさんのせいじゃないよ。目をくれてありがとう。
Oh.
そう言ってもらえると救われるよ。これもあなた方のおかげです。
お兄ちゃん、ありがとう。
これで安らかに眠れるな。
Aw, now they both can pass over. That was sweet. Okay, I believe we are finished in here. To me, gotta go. First floor. That was cute. Alright, so now that we finished that last side quest, now we can go purify that other Tori gate. This way? Yeah. Let's go! Ding dong! The witch is dead, the wicked witch is dead.
この病院全体のつきものが取れたようだね。これで病院に戻れるよ。ありがとう。
Hi, hi. Pass over now. Good boy. All right. So let's go ahead and get this Tetsubin, and then we'll go over to this Tori Gate and purge. Or should we purge first? Looks like we might need to purge first. Part of this is in the, in that thing. So let's go ahead and do that first. Ooh, there's a Jizo statue.
おい、無理するな、戻れ。
Shit, I can't do it because it's still in the... Damn it! Still in the fog. Alright, how many do we have here? Just the one? Oh, two. Shit. Ooh, I grabbed him from underneath his neck. Wait, where the frick did I go? Oh. I can cheese it from here, can't I? Go back to your positions. Damn, that boy can run! That works. I'm okay with that. That's in the fog. More money. Actually, we are right here. Ooh. I found it.
なんだろこれ。
Tetsubin, a type of sturdy Japanese cast iron tea kettle used to boil water. Alright, let's go ahead and purify now. We grabbed all the items we needed to. We need to go... to the left and around. I don't like that. New enemy, methinks? They're not showing up. Oh, hi! Son of a bitch! What the frick are you, sir? Shine Dancer. A type of visitor born from the sense of resignation felt by those whose desires go unfulfilled. They quickly descend from above when they spot a victim and attack relentlessly. That's new. That's a lot of spirits. We need to find a telephone thing fast. Weight capacity went up. a vending machine. Damn it. Woman, mind your business. Oh shit, it's up. Rate is going up. Oh shit, do we have another one of these jackasses?
こんなところにありゃ
Yep, we do. Okay. Let's cleanse.
あの場所森林公園だな。何をやってるのか知らないが急いだ方が良さそうだ。
We're working on it. We'll work on it. Slowly but surely, we're getting there.
森林公園は北にある。行けるところまで行ってみようか。
Archery beads. Ooh, they powered up level 2. Nice. Shit. Going.
うまくやるじゃないか。
Oh, that was rough. Really do need to find a phone booth. Oh. Got 2 more side quests. And 2 more items that popped up. Ew, and another cat. That'll give us Mecha, more Mecha, and more spirits. Let's go talk to the cat. You're not gonna drop kick me. I think you are, kid. Gaki. Ooh, fire. There you go. Okay, as I was saying, let's turn some more of these spirits in. 10,700 XP. Let's go. How you doing over there, Pika?
少しずつ強
Level
くなってるぞ。
20. Alright, we got 25 skill points to use. Aerial quick purge? Oh my god, that's gonna make things so much more fun. Let's go. Ooh, a chain or enhanced stealth. Let's do that. Let's become a ninja from the sky. You're good. Starting to get tired though? Good, good, good. That means you'll be able to get some sleep. Oh, there's a tree up there. Okay. Higher. Something in here. The Neon Woman.
KK、この人と知り合いなの？
知り合いというか依頼人だな。
So this is one of his clients' house. A watermelon in the tub. Interesting choice. More crisps.
変わった石だな。
Akito randomly picked up the strange blue stone. If you look at it closely, it seems to glow from within. It doesn't seem to be naturally occurring, but it doesn't show any signs of being industrially modified. When shaken, it makes a rattling noise. They say that some stones have special powers, so it couldn't hurt to hold on to it. Interesting. Okay, so we don't even know what this thing does. We just picked it up. Weird. Alright, nothing else in here. Let's go. Said let's go. Really? What's it like up on the top, actually? Oh, that works. More spirits to pick up. I'm okay with this. We need to go that way. We have a whole party down there. Nope!
やるしかないか。
Mother freaking, that did not work as well as I thought it would. You stop throwing shit at me. Damn spirits trying to get me killed. Why do so many spirits have afflictions now? Okay. Let's go ahead and continue forward, shall we? We're not gonna go in there. Let's see. Let's go over here. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. You gotta be kidding me. I'm stuck? Ugh. Bruh. I need stepsis to unstuck me here. Ay, ay, ay. Gotta teleport all the way back there again. Let's try not to do that again, shall we? Not really. Just kind of sort of winging it. Flying adventure, right? It's a whole new world. Alright, this is a little better. A whole new world. Alrighty, so this is the new cat. What do you got for us? Damn, we only got one of the items? Okay. Shamisen, Furion, Horogai, Biwa, and the wooden fish. And of course your notes are over 100k. Okay. And we just got more bubbles pop up. Okay. So let's do the Bloodthirsty Blossoms. Since we're pretty relatively close to it. Oh, I didn't want to run into that. More money! Do we have enough now? Damn it. 95k. Can we jump up here? Damn you! For being short. Who sees me? Who sees me? That's so. Hey. Get out of here. That was a bit of a rough tumble. Ooh, pretty trees. I'm assuming this is where our quest is. Kitty! Two kitties! Okay, they're both kitties. I have to assume. Could have been a tanuki for all we know. What's this? Oh, decoy talismans.
Ita, ita.
Nothing in the boys' bathroom either. Alrighty. There, ghost. Actually, hold on. Let's fill her up. Oh my goodness. Apparently I need more sleep. Level up. There it is. Okay, we have 30 skill points now. Let's get some more healing restoration. Let's add more speed boost.
見てくれよ。一本だけ赤い桜が咲いてるだろう。
本当だ。赤い桜なんて
There
初め
is
て
like
見
an
た。
urban folklore. Cherry blossoms were originally white, and they said the cherry blossoms either became pink or red because they absorbed. They were put on top of like mass grave sites or during like big wars and stuff. The flower petals in the tree would absorb the blood, and that's what gave them their pink/reddish hue.
おそらく血を吸って赤くなったんだ。
See?
血？根元に死体でも埋まってるの？
ああ、埋められたやつの怨念が桜を怪我してるんだ。払うまで他の桜は咲かないだろう。
頼む。俺の桜を助けてやってくれないか。
This will save your cherry blossom too.
やっ
We're not
ぱり
gonna
出
make
て
it
きたか。
easy. Yeah. Sheesh.
よし、やったな。
Lonesome dreams. So yesterday was fun. I went to 429 in Shibuya by myself. I was looking for clothes, but no one was working the stores. I was surprised and started looking for people. Not a customer or staff member was anywhere in sight. So I was like key freaking out and left 429. No one was outside either. I couldn't believe it. I thought to myself, it's the middle of the day. And then I woke up. Pretty freaky start to the day, huh? What a nightmare that was. Oh, the irony.
この桜を直すのは庭師には荷が重いな。桜の汚れを払うぞ。
満開だ。
Pretty.
いい景色だな。
久しぶりに俺の桜を見れたよ。
綺麗な桜ですね。
ああ、この桜だけは変わらず咲いていてほしいよ。桜を見せてくれてありがとう。
That was a fun one. Alright, so we have another side quest, Dire Straits. Let's go. I missed one at the Hirakawa Shrine? Really? The horogai, a musical instrument derived from a conch shell, first used during Japan's Heian period. I missed a shell? Okay, let's go back there and check it out. Where the frick did it go? I thought I had picked it up.
まだまだいそうだな。
Mardango and Rabune candy. Yum, yum, yum. Damn it, now I want some. More money. Alright, so it's not in here. That doesn't open up. So where the hell is the conch shell? There's a watermelon over here. Apparently I forgot some spirits. I'm maxed out on that one. Oh, it showed up on the thing. Is it inside the shrine? It looks like it. Oh, apparently I did miss it. It was right there. Okay, that one's cleared out. Shamisen is next. We can fast travel to the cat, actually. Everybody doing all right? So much better now. I can glide further. Alright, let's figure out where this thing is. It doesn't show up on the scanner. Never mind, it was right here the whole time. I was on top of it. Shamisen, and Japanese 3-stringed musical instrument. Well, that made it easy. Let's go to the one over here. Furin. So it's going to be on a rooftop. So I need to go to that Tengu. Let's start off from the top. I can jump, that is. Hello there. Another one of those guys.
KK、あそこ。
いやがった。一旦木綿のやつめ。あいつはこっちを気にしていない。あとは動きが止まるまで全力で追いかけるんだ。
Yay!
こいつは使え
Little
そうだ。
Nagatama. Shorty. Alright. So I'm assuming it's gonna be on one of these rooftops. Seems like it's one of the smaller ones. Let's hop over here real quick. Grab this set of spirits. Thinking it's on that house. Or not. Was I wrong? Oh, oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Got it. Furin, a type of glass chime hung from the edge of a roof or a window that makes beautiful sounds when the wind blows into it. Hiya! I thought he was facing away from me! Hi, doggo. Okay. So that's out. Alright, let's do this one. Dire Straits. Frustrating.
Kita に行くには霧をなんとかしないと。
どこかに鳥居があるはずだ。寂しそう。
not spitting that in my face, girl.
終わりだ。
Somebody else noticing me? Damn, dude had it in it for me. There we go. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta be frickin' kidding me. Wow. Damn. Then what?
電話の音。
奇妙だ
This one?
な。あの電話が鳴っているみたいだな。
一匹狼が他人の体の中に収まってるのは大変だろ。
え？
ああ、ごめんなさい。あなたじゃないわ。あなたの中の彼に言ってるの。
リンコか。お互いくたばり損なったみたいだな。
相変わらず口が悪いな。でも無事でよかったわ。霧の発生源は戦国センタービルの奥にある。
え？
Sengoku Center? Okay.
ずいぶん親切だな。
お世辞はいいわ。急ぎなさい。
Got it.
「気に食わねえな、リンコのやつ。こっちが拍子抜けするぐらいだ。
親切なのがそんなにおかしいのか？
ああ、おかしいぜ。
Let's fill her up. .3 XP. Let's go. There's that level up. Alright, 10 skill points. Let's save it up for... Should we do water weaving? Ooh, the width can boost up to 7 meters. I'll need 2 more Magatamas to get the explosion radius at 8 meters. Ooh, look at the size of that. Okay, I like that. So we'll save up the points. Alright, and we're going in this direction. Oh, we're up on top. I'm gonna explore first. Why am I picking up toilet paper? A perennial classic popular all over the world. It's easy to dismiss when there's enough of it, but its necessity is keenly felt by those who find themselves at the end of a roll with no place to go. Okay. Yee doggo. You're such a cutie. Ramune candy. I would not trust any food that's sitting in the toilet.
Yosh. Watabe.
Oh, he must have been so hungry. Look at him. What are you talking about? I didn't eat anything. Good boy. Look at him. He's so cute. And want a doggo. But a husky is not good fitting for a tiny Korean apartment.
Yosh. Watabe.
Probably get one when I start to get closer to retirement age.
Awatezu ni tabe na.
In a bigger location. Good boy. Thank you. Alright, let's talk to this boy.
トイレがどうしたの？
公園のトイレにいつも人が入ってて、あのトイレが開いていたら、しかもずっとこの世のものとも思えない声がしてて。
Unholy noises.
何かあるかもしれない
Oh
ね。
God.
悪霊かな。
トイレかよ。気が進まねえ仕事だな。
Oh no. I'm assuming that's the unholiness he was talking about.
これはすごく悔いを残したんだろうね。
A constipated ghost? Oh my God.
お前、どんだけ紙を使う気
How
だよ。
much toilet paper do you
まあまあ
need?
悔いがなくなるまで使ってもらおうよ。
Oh no. Oh,
吹きすぎだろ。
oh my God.
ありがとうございます。これでもう思い残すことはありません。
あのままだったら
He had to
死ん
pass
でも
to
死に
pass
きれないもん
on.
ね。
Oh my God.
気持ちはわかるよ。
最初に紙があるか確認しとけよ。ったく
Maybe I'm just lucky. Maybe my my digestive system is normal, but I have never had a dookie that painful before. Just saying. Maybe I just have an iron stomach and an iron digestive system?
これでようやくトイレに行けますね。
It's spooky
とい
dooky.
う
Oh
こと
my
は
goodness.
お前も悔いはなくなったんじゃないか。
あ、本当だ。トイレ行きたかったのに。
Oh my goodness. I don't think you need to use the restroom in the afterlife, kid. That was a goofball of definitely a goofball of a quest. Alright, let's head on over to that location. First, we're gonna go save. There we go. Night, night, Pika. Sweet dreams, sweetie. Love you. Night, night. Get some beautiful sleep. Some beautiful rest. And I'll see you next week, girl. Can I go up? Honey. Thank you. Oh shit, I have to go around. Weight capacity up to 36. Well then. So much for my sticking to the rooftop.
交番かよ。
へ
後ろめたいことでもしたのか？
Shit.
よく探せ。
I hate these invisible guys. You know what?
停止しろ。奴の痕跡がわかるかもしれない。
You little piece of shit. We're working on that dude.
このビルだな。入り口を探すか。
Search the area for clues with spectral vision. Do I have to? I hear. Shit.
命が何個あっても足りないな。
Get up there, kid. I'm getting closer. Alright, so it looks like the icon is down that way. Okay.
どこかにリンコがいるはずだ。とりあえず下に行くか。
Search for Rinko. I hear a whole bunch of trees. Oh, look, there's an elevator. There's plenty of toilet paper in here.
The local の新聞社ってとこだな。
We will definitely be continuing this game next week as well when I come back. The next 3 days is my weekend. So I will be busy working on recordings as well as going to another festival tomorrow, if weather permits it. So we'll be back on my Tuesday, y'all's Monday next week.
これリンコさんのことが書いてある。
研究者とかだったからな。エドもそうだ。
And I will introduce more Am I the Asshole stories as well.
リンコたちと出会った事件だ。
その時に仲間になったの？
ああ、俺が適合者だったからな。おそらくお前もお前の妹もだ。だから巻き込まれちまったんだよ。
Now we know the connection.
なんだ、壊れてるのか？
開ける方法はないかな？
見ろ、コードがどこかに繋がっているぞ。
The security office on the 3rd floor wasn't able to shed any light on the cause of the shutter malfunctions. For now, use the control panels to open them if you encounter any more issues.
これだな。
ここも閉まっているな。コードの先に操作盤があるはずだ。
Security log office. I keep seeing strange things happen here, but only on days when they're doing construction on the 2nd floor. It's gotten to where sometimes the equipment here fails, so I'm thinking that it might be some kind of issue with the construction work. Cup of ramen. I want some. Look at the horse statue. It's so pretty. I want it. Is that manga? Yep, that's manga on the shelf. Look at them. They've got good taste wherever this is. There's the other shutter. Let's see. The heart's not on this side.
おかしな壁だな。
こいつ
Another one of the
こんなところ
yokai.
に。
奥に部屋があったのか。
More food. Now look at the little figurines. Aren't they the cute? Look at that. The rat, the dragon, the monkey, and that tiger? Looks like a tiger. Important memo, email password, blah blah blah. Authentication app password. There we go. Now we cleared out the tree. We can get to that panel now.
こいつらいつの間に
I spoke too
乗ってき
soon.
た。 よし、ダウンだ。
Now we got Chonkas here. Hmm.
焦った。
Okay. Now got that cleared out of the way. We can investigate now. Ah. I may not be a tech person, but this looks like very high-tech computer components.
Oh, シャッターが開いたようだな。リンクは下の階にいる。行く方法を探そう。
本当に霧の発生源があるのかな。
リンコは俺と会う前から霧の調査をしていた。あいつなら何か知ってるかもしれない。
なんだろこれ。
Reiwa Placard. A framed display featuring the two kanji characters for Reiwa, the Japanese calendar period that began in 2019, in fine calligraphy. Nothing else? Alright, let's go. The entrance was over here. The Marunouchi vanishing. Hey, more points. Oh, I got 30 points. Let's see. Let's increase the firing rate. And then 2 shots for water weaving. I'm good with that.
よし行くぞ
Not bad, not bad. Alright. Shutter is open. Another Odin. Yay, more dog food. Okay, we made our way back around. Now we made a circle. Let's go deeper. Nothing.
Tada.
何かあるってことだ。むしろ喜べよ。
無茶言うな。
エーテルに適合した体っていうのは他の人間には見えないものが見えるんだ。いわゆる原子ってやつだ。特にエーテルの力が強い場所であれば見てしまうもんなんだよ。通してくれないみたいだぜ。
Your rage is not gonna get me, dude. Leading me, huh? Hey, look, they clean after themselves. And then they make a mess. And it cycles. Whee! Thank you for all the free foods y'all are giving me. And I can go ahead and unload some of the spirits. I can't believe we're already at level 22. Fights coming up. It's already maxed out. Something here. Oh, stun talismans. I don't even really use talismans. I should, but I don't. It would make some of the combat a little bit easier. Some more Dorayaki. There she is.
来たか。
どうなっているんですか？
あの鳥居はある一定のエーテル濃度で可視化する。この装置はエーテルの濃度を調整して可視化されないようにしているのよ。そうやってこっそりと霧をこの世に送り込んでいる。あなたたちが鳥居を浄化していくのを見て対策したようね。
それならそいつをぶっ壊せばいい。
そんなことをしたら調整されていたエーテルが一気に放出される。適合者でもただでは済まないぞ。調整しながら止めるしかない。
おい、そんな場合じゃなくなったみてえだぞ。
Figures.
まるで待ち構えていたみたいだな。
待ち構えていたから当然だろう。考えると。
その言い方だ。死んでも変わらねえな、お前は。
喧嘩してる場合じゃない。KK、今はリンコさんを守らなきゃ。
みんな増えやがった。気をつけろ。
まだ大丈夫。平気よ。
するな。
あと半分。そいつらを近づけないで。
はい、わかりました。
もうすぐ終わるわ。頑張って。
もう十分頑張ってるっての。
was annoying.
これでこの場にある霧の発生源が可視化されるはずよ。
おい、
Sheesh.
ここに敵がいるとなぜ言わなかった？
この装置がある限り私たちはここに来ざるを得ない。それなら罠を用意しておけばいい。考えればわかることだ。だからあなたたちを呼んだ。
それも考えればわかるって言いたいんだろう。こんなまでは二度とするな。
KK、先を急がなきゃ。
そうね。気をつけてね。
凛子さん、ありがとうございます。
こちらこそ守ってくれてありがとう。
So she's dead, but she hasn't quite passed on yet. Got it.
大人げないよ。
ガキのくせに俺に説教するな。
ならガキに説教させないでくれよ。KK、凛子さんと何があったんだ？
あいつのせいで俺たちは失敗したんだ。今さら顔を出すのも気に食わねえ。
Going down further. Nothing. Oh, nope, nothing. It's a figment of my imagination. Thought I saw something shiny.
これで一歩前進したはずだね。
死にかけたんだ。それくらい当然だ。
And we are outside now.
鳥居が見えるようになっているはずだ。探すぞ。
There's the Tori Gate. Okay, that's the Utagawa Shopping District Tori Gate. We still have all of this to unlock. Jeez.
手に負えない数だな。
Where's the shell supposed to be? Potentially up? Oh boy. I need you to go back over there. Go back over there. No! Nazega! You little shit. Oh my god. You know what? I think this is a good place to stop, guys. That was fun, though. Hopefully I can work on my computer a little bit more and figure out why OBS is taking so much on my GPU, because it shouldn't be hitting it that hard. But I will work on that. Thank you guys again for joining today. I hope you had fun, and I hope you do have a great weekend. Again, I'll be back on my Tuesday, y'all's Monday, for more stream and fun. I do believe we have a collaboration happening next week. So I'll let you guys know. Keep an eye out on any updates that are posted in the Discord. And I'll see you guys next time. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Like, comment, and subscribe. And I'll see you all later. Annyeong. Till next time, guys. Mwah.